7.5 furlongs, we move the races to a mile. And scratch number 2, Bright Side of Life in here, race 4, scratch number 2. And in this one, I take number 5, Pink Channel. If I can get 5 to 2, 2.5 to 1 or higher, I am making a win bet on this horse. And it has a lot to do with the two-turn experience and what she's done with it. They take the blinkers off. Maybe she's been a little headstrong early in races because she is blessed with early speed. But her third start at Canterbury this summer, a workout in front of the race, natural early speed, and very accomplished connections. I'm betting this one to win. I'm picking it 5-1-7, buddy.
The confidence factor for me in race 4 is 0 or next to 0. It was scheduled to be on the turf course, and now we're on the dirt. I don't know what to do. Throw a blanket around this field, in my opinion. Now, I take notes after every race, and for race number 7, or horse number 7, Pritis, the notes say don't play back. But then I looked at the rest of the field, and I was like, well, how do I not play back? Right. So I usually try and follow my own notes, and it was don't play back. So I think the 7 is your most likely winner, but I did go 5, 4, and whoever – I had the 2, but the 2 was a late scratch. So I'm 5 and 4 on top, but the confidence factor is completely 0 when they were scheduled to run on the turf. Now we're on the main track. It's wide open, but I do think the 7 is potentially a vulnerable favorite and a horse who is going to be heavily bet in this spot for Diodoro and Lindy Wade.
We head to the 5th race. Those are leading connections, by the way. Lindy Wade's our leading rider. Robertino Diodoro, our leading trainer. In the 5th race, that begins the pick 5. It's only 50 cents. Atop your programs, when you see takeout 10%, that's the rake we get for the money bet into the pick 5 to run our operation. 10% is the lowest in the country. We are absolutely by far, with our pick 5 and pick 6, the lowest rake, the lowest take of any track in the country. It's a decision we made into the season, and it's been a great decision specifically on weekdays because a lot of people from outstate play our pick 5 and pick 6 because they get more bang for their buck. So, and in hitting it, you have to hit 5 consecutive races, use as many or as few horses in each race as you want, and it starts at 50 cents. We love these pick 5s. Scratch numbers 1, Modern Muse, and 6, Aragonian Smoke. I'm going to go with Giggles. I'm going to go with Blazing Charm. That's Diodoro and Wade. The analyst is also on that one. Is this a pick 5 single, buddy?
It could be, but I do think the 5 and the 9 could also provide some value players in here. The Blazing Charm is strictly the horse to beat. 49 Model actually came back to win on Thursday and do so very impressively, but Blazing Charm's not going to be anywhere near 5 to 2. This is a horse that goes out for Charles Garvey, Robertino Diodoro, and Lindy Wade. They draw the inside, but they've been favored in the last 3 spots. So it's either a single or you try and beat the horse, and I do think Binding Time could potentially provide value for Tony Ringstorff. Ringstorff having an excellent year, winning at 20%. And then La Rosa Drive, Dick Cappellucci actually took a horse off Diodoro. Now he could potentially beat the other Diodoro in here. It's 2, 5, and 9 for me. Not enough to be a single with Blazing Charm. I do think the exits the best races, but drawn on the inside can certainly be a little bit pesky for a horse who's not going to be on the lead.
With that pick 5, I've already put in my ticket, and the only 3 I'm using is 2, 5, and 9. So if you beat like an 8 to 5 shot like Blazing Charm with the 5 or the 9 at 5 to 1 or higher, that's how you turn your $48 ticket into $1,000 or more if you can get the other 4. That's why we love that pick 5.
I got here early trying to put in my pick 5 ticket like you did, and I got here with the purpose of putting in the pick 5 ticket, and then Paul got me to the blackjack table. And now instead of putting in the pick 5 ticket, I'm going to the ATM. So that's how my morning's been. We went to the windows, and instead we went to the felt, and now we're going to the ATM.
But what the analyst failed to share with you is that it's actually called the PATM, because I started my day at the PATM before he got here.
That is true.
I like this pick 5 so much I played it yesterday. Race number 6, we're off the turf. Distance is okay to Boosie. Scratch numbers 2 and 6 in race 6. And number 9, Dusty Ford, is ridden by Shakopee's Alex Kenchari. How do you slice and dice your way through this one, kiddo?
Well, the last 2 times Dusty Ford has ran, I had to go to the ATM again after this horse race. So we have yet to win a 6th-place finish where we look like a winner at 8 to 1, and then on the dirt, we just got caught by Birdie Be Gone, who we'll see later on as well. But I think Dusty Ford, the controlling pace in here, I'm going to give this horse one more opportunity. If Dusty Ford does not win today, is going to go on that do not bet back list. 9, 7, and 3 for me.
Yeah, I smashed Dusty Ford last time and into the far turn, calling the race. Always fun calling those races when you lose and you have the big bet. But I thought the horse was a cinch, and then all of a sudden started to stop, became resurgent, fought back, and then Birdie Be Gone ran by. But Dusty Ford, third start. I understand what you're saying. I should have this one. I have this one second. I went with Hunter's Magic in here simply because, with all due respect, I don't trust that 9. Hunter's Magic comes out of the Minnesota Oaks, which is a $100,000 race, and now we're back in with maidens. Bye, Johnny. Good luck today. With Hunter's Magic, I just like the 2 races. I like the 2 races, turf on the turf. Granted, now we're off the turf. I think the horse is going to sit a good trip, as the analyst would say, a little closer than the previous 2 times. We'll see what happens here. I'm just trying to beat this favorite. It's what we do. 4, 9, 8 in race number 6. And my pick 4, man, I think I used a bunch in here because I got a single coming up later. Race number 7, no scratches, no rider changes.
Do you need a paper clip
or
no,
like? No, I need a defibrillator, a ventilator, some medication. Yes, I'm so excited about this pick 5. I got to calm down. 7th race, no scratches. I'm on number 1, Midnight Current. Is that who you took?
I am. I think Midnight Current's the one to beat. I think this race goes through Joel Byrne.
That horse.
But in talking about how hard it is to go from maidens against winners, Birdie Be Gone, who beat Dusty Ford last time, is in this race. So if Dusty Ford runs well in race number 6, you can move up Birdie Be Gone. But look at what happened with Midnight Current once he faced winners. He went from dominating his maiden special weight level to winless in the last 4 races. So that is a tricky jump up in class. I think Birdie Be Gone could be the real deal, but Midnight Current has been facing much tougher customers than Birdie Be Gone saw in his lone start. 1, 5, and 6 for me. Celtics Wildcat is a horse that could potentially provide upset value in here with Larry Donlin. Carlo Lopez showed speed on the turf, now goes back to the dirt, and if the Burns don't fire, all of a sudden Celtics Wildcat could be a 7-1 winner in that pick 4 or pick 5.
I think the 7 dropping for your trifecta pleasure is a little sneaky for second or third, maybe for winning. Love the connections. Mike Beeler and Izzy Hernandez. One of our most underrated riders here. Doesn't get the opportunity many get, but when he does, he takes advantage of it. But I'm not going to take that one to win. I'm taking Midnight Current with Rye Echoberry riding for Joel Byrne. Now, it is interesting here that with the other one, Birdie Be Gone, Quincy Hamilton goes to that one. Birdie Be Gone's final time of 1:12.3 got a little dawdling for me at the end. So off what BA said, Midnight Current, acid tested to a certain extent against horses who have won races. I'm going to go with Midnight Current. I'm singling this one in my pick 5. It is 1, 5, and 2. 8th race begins the final double. That means hit races 8 and 9, or the 2 races in sequence, and you hit the double. And this one has a nice purse of $31,000. Number 4, Jersey Loot, is picked up by Jose Vega. Number 5, Wild Behavior, is looking to win 4 consecutive races. And in a piece of potential idiocy or genius, Brian and I both picked against a horse trying to win 4 in a row who will be heavily favored.
Well, why not? Because we've got the hottest rider in the colony. While Lindy Wade may be on top, Rye Echoberry has been extremely hot, not only here at Canterbury Park, but did you know Friday night he went down to Charlestown, West Virginia with McGill Silva and the Thumbs Up Gang, and he rode in the Charlestown Classic.
Did he win?
Sleepy Eyes Todd.
Won the race?
$800,000. They ran second.
Oh.
They ran second, but that's still a good chunk of change.
Excellent.
An $800,000 race.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys are unbelievable. Whether it's anyone in that room, they just ship in and ship out anywhere, and they have success. Rye Echoberry has been hot here at Canterbury. Goes on the national stage at Charlestown.
Yeah.
So big congratulations to not only him, but also the Thumbs Up
What
gang.
kind of price? What were the odds?
I think there were 8-1 that race.
8-1. Win in
8-1.
place. That's cool. Supporting one of our own, we call it provincial wagering. So let me get this straight. I'm in Kansas City watching the Texas A&M rookie overshoot receivers by 10 yards.
Whoops.
When there was money to be made in West Virginia, and nobody told me.
That is true. I played it. I enjoyed it. I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
Well, that's okay. I enjoyed the get. That's okay. I'm glad that you made a little bit of money.
All that offense.
You're going to take dried pepper here?
Yeah, I'm going to take Dried Pepper. Chris Richard. This horse is consistent as they come here at Canterbury Park. 7 starts. Doesn't love to win races. It's a little dicey on the win column. 1 win from 7 starts, but 5 second and third place finishes. I thought this horse fought gamely last time. A little bit misleading, losing by 7 lengths because with about 100 yards to go, was within a length and could be the controlling pace in here. I'm 2, 3, and 5. Those would be the only 3 that I use on my ticket.
Yeah, I'm taking a stab here. I mentioned earlier in the pick five, I have 3 in one race. I have 5 in another race. I'm singling that Midnight Current horse. I'm also singling number 3, Hi Ho Cheerio, and I'm betting the horse to win. Now, as we go in the claiming game here, and we've had claims. If you have money in an owner's account, a trainer, you can claim horses. They become yours, like in this case, $12,500. And with Hi Ho Cheerio and Wild Behavior, I can almost guarantee there will be what we call shakes for each of those horses. I think they're going to be hot items at the claiming box. Hi Ho Cheerio, second start here. Well, the first start here I thought was good and lost to Ceriso in a very fast time. Then ran into a horse that went 109 and 2 and got better, and then ran into Unleash the Beast the last 2 times. I mean, I really like this horse today. This will be a win bet and a single in my pick 5. Because I'm going to use all in the last race and try to get lucky. So I'm going to go 3, 5, and 2 in here, right into the teeth of an even money horse trying to win 4 in a row. So we'll see what happens. 3, 5, 2 for me. Race number 6, I make that race number 9. I take number 6. It is Devoted to You, who's going to be prohibitively favored and probably will win. But, with this little all, if I happen to be alive and that horse doesn't win, then that's going to be good. Scratch number 1 in race 9, 6, 2, 4.
Yeah, if Devoted to You loses, I may have to go to the ATM again just so I can, say to the wife I have some money left in my wallet after a Sunday at the park. So I could potentially be making 2 trips to the ATM if Devoted to You loses. I think we start out with a heavily bet favorite in the first, and I think we end that way as well. The 6, it's going to be a single for me, 6, 2, and 5.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. I mean, this horse is going to be 3 to 5. 2 and 4 in this race are dropping in class. That's big because drops in the maiden rank seem to do quite well. But there are, if the horse on the outside can run, then maybe Devoted to You can get upset. But with Devoted to You, I mean, we're getting up there with over 7, where 4 of them have been here, and they're always close. Today probably will be the day, but we'll see. Thank you very much for joining us at Canterbury. We race through Monday next week, Labor Day racing. And when you're coming out to Canterbury, make sure you go to the website, canterburypark.com, to get your tickets so you can save some money. He's Brian Aragoni, and I'm Paul Allen. Thank you to the TV department. Miss Angela Herman will be in the winner's circle hosting and handicapping all day. Say hello to her and make a lot of money today. Thank you.
Welcome to a beautiful Sunday family day of racing. We've got a nice 9-race card for you, and Basset hounds will be running in amongst the thoroughbreds. The first of our 9-race card kicks off in 8 minutes. We have no scratches in this first race today. 6 go to post, and your 3 to 5 favorite is Rose Hill Road. This starts the early 50-cent pick 4. If you'd also like to bet pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and superfectas, you're in luck. They are all available in race number 1. Again, we have 9 races on good dirt, but with the sun being out the way that it is, it might be upgraded as the day goes on, but we will start out with a good dirt track, no turf racing today due to the rain last night. We have pick 4s here in this first race, and in race number 6, I will chat with you about that one. Brian Aragoni will chat with you about the first one of the day. And in race number 3, we have over $1,200 in the carryover for our dollar pick 6. That's a 10% takeout wager, just like the pick 5, which starts the next race. No carryover there, but one of the biggest pools of the day comes in that pick 5, and it starts in race number 4 today. We welcome the State Bank of Faribault. They are our first group of the day, and they will also join us for race number 2. Thank you for spending your Sunday at the races. Remember, we have Basset hounds after races 3, 5, and 7. There will be a total of 5 heats today. If you want to get up close to the doggies, not going to get too close. I believe they're going to be a little further away today, but get up to the rail after races 3, 5, and 7, and that's when you can see the Basset hounds race on the track. We're now 6 minutes away from race number 1. You still have a very strong favorite in 3 to 5, Rose Hill Road, which I understand is a single in the eyes of Brian Aragoni. We'll get his thoughts on the rest of the pick 4 coming up soon.
It's pick 4 time. We've got Rose Hill Road as a single, 3 to 5. Dean Butler calling the shots. I think Rose Hill Road is as strong as a single as you'll find, but we'll find out in 5 minutes. It does look to be the controlling speed and also cutting back from 6.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. I do believe both the speed and the endurance will be there for Rose Hill Road, who has 2 seconds and 2/3, and I think today finally gets the maiden breaking score at 3 to 5. In race number 2, we'll go 2, 3, 4, and 7. I do believe Digital Star probably the horse to beat, but maybe the horse to bet could be Blaine Bishop. Rusty Cage is a horse who could get brave on the front end, and Rasmus is in good form for Mike Beeler. Went off at 2 to 1 last time out and really ran like a 1 to 5 shot. Rasmus could be headed in the right direction. 2, 3, 4, and 7, a race you could potentially find value, and more value will be coming in race number 3 because we've got some long shots in there. Speedy Daredevil for Peter Madsen. Anything Madsen sends to the track right now is value. Because why? They're winning. He won the Minnesota Derby and the Minnesota Oaks, back-to-back races, $200K in purses. Madsen's got a good thing going. We'll see if he can keep it going with Speedy Daredevil. But 40 Strangers is a horse that I think there will be a lot of value on. The Oklahoma bred, the 2-year-old by Jimmy Creed, could be sitting on go today for Lindy Wade and Matt Williams. And Hoya Paranoia, the only horse that I really like with experience, and sometimes that experience just trumps the talent of the firsters, 2, 3, and 4 in race number 3. And as I stated earlier, the race number 4 was scheduled to be on the turf, now on the main track. Do note the 2 is out of race 4. Feels like an all button. I can't figure it out. Looks challenging. A race where all of the horses, all of the connections wanted to be on the turf. They'll be on the main track. We'll hit the all button. If we can get there, we'll turn this pick 4 into a pick 3. but it ain't going anywhere if Rose Hill Road doesn't come through for us, as we're 3 minutes away from the opener on a Sunday at Canterbury. Welcome and good luck.
And the horses are moving into the starting gate. It is now post time for the first. Into the gate for the first of 9 at Canterbury Park. Those of you on track, thank you. Those of you watching and wagering online, we thank you. Don't forget you can watch Canterbury Park's racing via our live streaming YouTube channel. And everybody watching there, we welcome you. Rose Hill Road is our first favorite. And the filly is heavily favored and refusing to go into the gate. So now Dino, HOF, dismounts. Filly responds. Rider re-engages. Hopefully. The 1-5 filly in, settled, Butler joining. Here comes her stablemate. Then I Came to Shame. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the Irving Anderson party to the racetrack today. One of the most accomplished riders in the history of Nebraska horse racing, Irving Anderson, is being celebrated today at Canterbury Park. I Came to Shame goes in, representing the Ben Roethlisberger fan club. And they're racing, and Sunday began spectacularly for Ring Around the Rosie. That favored filly, Rose Hill Road, she's back in fourth, just about a length and a half from the lead, overtaken by her class-dropping stablemate, Tika Toy with Izzy, and Tika Toy takes the lead. Here comes Rose Hill Road to the inside, and outside of that, I Came to Shame, looking to put shame on the other five. Then it's Diggs 1, about 7 lengths from the speed battle, and Exodus and Hope, the debutante, is last. And up goes I Came to Shame at 6-1. I Came to Shame under a tight hold with Fuentes. I Came to Shame opens up 3.5 impressive lengths. Rose Hill Road is in between them. Rider has the white helmet cover, but now 4 lengths behind this upset-minded filly, I Came to Shame. Rose Hill Road is second, just watching a very, very well-meant I Came to Shame streak away to a 6-1 victory to begin Sunday. 6-2-1 in race 1. The first race is official, and our first into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. I Came to Shame, came to win, and the winning rider, Luis Fuentes. The winning owner, Curtis Roweeder, who bred the filly in Minnesota, and the winning trainer, Sue Wiley. I Came to Shame is a 3-year-old filly by Sapphire Sandy out of Seamus on Me. I came to shame. Welcome to State Bank of Faribault. Joining us at Canterbury Park today. Racing here is provided by Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. Our second race is 22 minutes from now. We have no scratches. The first pair of Basset hound races after race number 3. And they're racing, and Sunday began spectacularly for Ring Around the Rosie. That favored filly, Rose Hill Road, she's back in fourth, just about a length and a half from the lead, overtaken by her class-dropping stablemate, Tika Toy, with Izzy. And Tika Toy takes the lead. Here comes Rose Hill Road to the inside, and outside of that, I Came to Shame, looking to put shame on the other 5. Then it's Diggs 1, about 7 lengths from the speed battle, and Exodus and Hope, the debutante, is last. And up goes I Came to Shame at 6-1. I Came to Shame under a tight hold with Fuentes. I Came to Shame opens up 3.5 impressive lengths. Rose Hill Road is in between them. Rider has the white helmet cover, but now 4 lengths behind this upset-minded filly, I Came to Shame. Rose Hill Road is second. Just watching a very, very well-meant I Came to Shame streak away to a 6-1 victory to begin Sunday. 6-2 and 1 in race 1.
Race number 1, indicative of you can handicap it as much as you want on paper, but the results and the payouts will be based on the results on the track. You've got the only maiden special weight dropper who had never tried the main track, goes off at a fair value player, gets the lead, and never looks back in Rose Hill Road. Has to settle for second again, as we've got a long shot to kick off Pepsi Family Day at the park. Down on the inside is going to be Never Blink, 4-1 on your screen right now. Israel Hernandez and Kevin Danger, second start off the layoff, gets class relief and lost to a good one in Top Star. There's a lot to like about Never Blink, who could improve and gets class relief today, should be going in the right direction at 4-1. The 2 is Blaine Bishop. This is a Minnesotan who's been in excellent form this year. Does take on Open Company, which is never easy, but in a race where they're set to go 5.5 furlongs, there is a lot of pace in here, and I think Blaine Bishop and Miguel Aroro are going to bide their time, try and make one run late, and we'll see if it's good enough today for the Minnesotan taking on Open Company at 9-2, but there's no doubt about it. Some of that pace could come from Digital Star. Robertino Diodoro is having himself another excellent year, winning at 30% with Empire Racing Stables and Carlo Lopez. Another one there's a lot to like. They went 6.5 furlongs. They'll cut back to 5.5. They were the controlling speed last time out. Got bet down to the favorite, and they paid the people. But right now, they're the second choice because all of the money has come in on Rusty Cage. 9-2 morning line, currently 9-5, but it's no surprise because Rusty Cage is awfully quick for Nevada Litfin. Negron showed speed on the turf, now goes back to the main track where both career victories came on the dirt. Rusty Cage, the one to catch to cash at 9-5. The 5 is Truly Bling. Crystal Conning gets the call in here for Joe Roberts. 2 victories in 24 starts. The problem is those 2 victories came more than 2 years ago, but you'll get a long shot value play in here at 17-1. The 6 is the other Nevada Litfin. Always pay attention when a trainer enters in 2. He's got 2 in here. He's got Rusty Cage, who's currently favored, and Seeking Justice, who's taking next to no money at all. 13-1 on Seeking Justice, who found a sloppy track last time out. Could appreciate being back on a fast main track, but on the outside, it's the good-looking Rasmus. Could not be more fit. Mike Beeler has this one completely on the muscle today for Rasmus with the blinkers on. Lindy Wade, they made it look easy last time, but that was against easier, and it was also going shorter. We'll see if Rasmus can make it 2 in a row for our leading rider who says, get paid, ride Wade. 6-1 on the board, but I'm going to try and get the Minnesotan Blaine Bishop home to score as the field of 7 goes out for race number 2 in 10 minutes. Good luck.
Our sunny Sunday continues with the second race in 8 minutes. They get 5.5 furlongs in this one. $5,000 claimers line up in race number 2. This one is sponsored by Atomic Data. We also welcome back the State Bank of Faribault. They're our featured group for race number 2. Atomic Data sponsors the leaderboards in the jockey and trainer standings. Those are coming up very soon. We have no scratches in race number 2. Your 5-2 favorite, no, 2-1, my mistake, hard to see, Rusty Cage. We're now 7 minutes away from it, and we'll take a look at how things are going with jockey and trainer races. You can hear some of the combatants for the Basset Hound races making a little noise over here. But it is time to look at those Atomic Data leaderboards with the trainers and jockeys races. And Lindy Wade managed to put one on Rye Eccleberry, who's been creeping up on him with a very good couple of weeks. And the trainer standings, well, Robertino Diodoro also put one on Mac Robertson, but we'll take a look at how things are going from top to bottom in just a moment. They're up on the screen right now. Lindy Wade is now 6 ahead of Rye Eccleberry. He picked up one on Thursday, as did Alonzo Quinones, as did Luis Negron. He actually picked up a couple, but Lindy Wade with those 2 wins did pat his lead up to 6 over Rye Eccleberry. You'll be hearing plenty from both of them today, but again, Lindy Wade picking up a couple of victories, up at 59 in his first season at Canterbury. There's now 3 separating Robertino Diodoro and Mac Robertson. Tony Ringstorff and Joel Byrne continuing to battle it out for 3rd right now. Tim Padilla, your early season leader, just broke 20 a week or so ago, and he now sits with 21 wins and ahead of Francisco Bravo, who had a very good last week as well. If you're looking for the most active barn on the board, it's right there on the top. Robertino Diodoro has runners in 5 races today, those being the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 8th. Jose Silva also picked up a couple of wins on Thursday, too. If you're looking for some of the hot hands to play with, Robertino Diodoro, again, has the most runners going today. He leads the way, and he looks to increase that lead on Mac Robertson, sitting at 47 and 44, respectively. Thank you, as always, to Atomic Data for sponsoring our leaderboards and the second race each day. We're getting very close to it. We're now just 4 minutes to post.
It is now post time for the second race, courtesy of Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. State Bank of Faribault, welcome to the racetrack. And the win wagering in race 2 has been quite wide open. Rusty Cage at 2.5 to 1. Tepidly favored, now joined by Never Blink, Digital Star, and Erasmus, each looking to win 2 in a row. They are 3 to 1. Erasmus, the leading rider in. Here they come. Racing. Rusty Cage with terrific early speed from the center, and at 2.5 to 1, it's a Rusty Cage looking to run away, but Never Blink is also fast. And outside of that is Erasmus. Between them, Blame Bishop right in the thick of it to the inside of Truly Bling. Then we come back to Digital Star attempting to win 2 in a row, advancing 5 out of it. Rusty Cage by 1. And to the outside of that one, beginning to move up just a tad, is Seeking Justice. 7 are covered by 7, and they have a 1/4 mile to run, and it's Rusty Cage and Never Blink. Outside of that, Rasmus to win 2 in a row needs to go. Blame Bishop 5 lengths in arrears, and to the inside of Truly Bling. Then on the outside is Digital Star. It is Rusty Cage keeping that lime shadow roll in front and disposing of Never Blink. Then it's Digital Star, but this one is in the books, and it is Rusty Cage heading right to the winner's circle. 4-1-3. Race 2. Race number 2 is official. The winner, Rusty Cage, tagged by trainer Chris Richard for $5,000. The new owner is Balkrishna Sukharan. Rusty Cage claimed Richard Sukharan. Exacta, $18 and change. Superfecta, $8 and change for a dime. Trifecta paid $26. And in the winner's enclosure, it's Rusty Cage and Luis Negron. 4 victories this week for Luis, tied for second most amongst jockeys this week at Canterbury. Paul Cray is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Nevada Litfin. This speedster is Rusty Cage. The first double today, 27 to 1 on your money. We had a 6 to 1 shot win the first race. Now, the third race is 22 minutes from now. Main track listing remains good. In the third, scratch number 8, Profound One. Following race number 3, we have a couple of Basset Hound races on the dirt track. That's following race number 3. And the third race is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer, sold throughout Canterbury Park. Racing. Rusty Cage with terrific early speed from the center, and at 2.5 to 1, it's a Rusty Cage looking to run away, but Never Blink is also fast. And outside of that is Rasmus. Between them, Blame Bishop right in the thick of it to the inside of Truly Bling. Then we come back to Digital Star, attempting to win 2 in a row, advancing 5 out of it. Rusty Cage by 1, and to the outside of that one, beginning to move up just a tad, is Seeking Justice. 7 are covered by 7, and they have a quarter of a mile to run, and it's Rusty Cage and Never Blink. Outside of that, Rasmus to win 2 in a row needs to go. Blame Bishop 5 lengths in arrears, and to the inside of Truly Bling. Then on the outside is Digital Star. It is Rusty Cage keeping that lime shadow roll in front and disposing of Never Blink. Then it's Digital Star, but this one is in the books, and it is Rusty Cage heading right to the winner's circle. 4-1-3, race 2.
12 minutes away from race number 3, where numerous questions will be answered, as you've got 8 first-time starters to go with 2 horses that have experience. Will the talented firsters get the job done, or the 2 that have experience be victorious in here? But a very nice field assembled for race number 3. Someone looking to get their first career victory, and it might be OG Gulfstream Gus. Jason Griffin has this one. Dick Capelucci sends this one out. He doesn't send out a ton of first-time starters. We'll see if he can have success with OG Gulfstream Gus. The 2 is Speedy Daredevil, Peter Mattson, a homebred in here. The Minnesotan does take on open companies. There's numerous races for Minnesotans to run against other horses bred in Minnesota. So it is interesting to see that the Minnesotan takes on open company in here, but everything Peter Mattson is sending to the track and seems awfully live right now. Do note, Tim Padilla has 2 in here. He's got the 2 as well as the 10. We'll see if this one gets the job done. The 3 is 40 Strangers. This is where my money's going to land. 11-1, a little bit chilly on the board for Pooley Thoroughbreds, but the Oklahoma bred, the dam was very successful. In fact, she won 5 out of 6 with over $100,000 in earnings. We'll see if 40 Strangers can get the job done today at first asking, on the toes and on the muscle, looking good. The 4 is Hoya Paranoia. Of the 2 with experience, I thought the 4 ran great at first asking. Ty Garrett, Dean Butler, a good second place finish behind runaway winner Cuz I'm Leaving. Was off slow, finished with a rush. There is plenty of value on the experienced Hoya Paranoia. The 5 is Max Out. A lot of unknowns in here. The Dam, 0 for 2, and this is her first full. The 2-year-old colt by Flat Out has been working consistently in the morning and taking some sneaky money right now at 5-1. The 6 is St. Charles, 10-1 on the board. Chris Richard and Negron, Sprick and Bremer, people you want to pay attention to when they're in the breeding game and with a first-time starter. But do note, St. Charles was entered to run on August 15th, missed that race, comes back just a few weeks later, 7-1 on the good-looking St. Charles. The 7 is Tango Said, Rye Eckleberry and Jose Silva Jr., the other one with experience. Made the debut out in West Virginia at Mountaineer. Now Jose Silva took over from Juan Pablo. We'll see if this one can get the job done at a decent price. The 9 is Bitcoiner, Nick Goodwin, Mac Robertson in here. The Dam Smitten by Gold, a complete beast. Now the siblings have been good, but none of the siblings have won at 2 years old. We'll see if Bitcoiner can do what the brothers and sisters have been unable to do on the toes and on the muscle, as Nicky Goodwin trying to get Bitcoiner to pop the gate. But the good-looking Will the Thrill wins the paddock preview, and it's not even close. If there was a beauty contest, it would go to the outside runner in Will the Thrill. Izzy Hernandez, this one took some early action as well. 6-5, now drifting up to 7-2, but Will the Thrill looks excellent. We'll see if he can live up to the hype. A field of 9 will go to the gate. One of them will return victorious, and after that, Basset Hounds coming up, coming at you next.
Race 3 takes off in 7 minutes. Scratch the 8, Profound 1 in this maiden special weight, going 5.5 furlongs. 2-year-olds take to the post. We have, again, one scratch. That's the 8, Profound 1. Right now you have a 5-2 favorite, one of the only experienced ones in the group. That's Hoya Paranoia. Race 3 offers pick 3, double, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers, in addition to win placed in show wagers. It's sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. We welcome back the State Bank of Faribault to the winner's circle for race number 3. They've sponsored our first few big group, and we thank you for spending your Sunday here at Canterbury. I want to remind you that we do have a few things coming up, and we also have a promotion with the American Red Cross. It's very important to donate blood if you can. We encourage those blood donations through the month of August by offering free admission at local select blood drives with the Red Cross. Through August 31st, you'll receive a free admission ticket with your blood donation. We also have a promotion going on sponsored by Continental Diamond called Date Night. For a few nights on August 31st, September 1st, and September 2nd, you can get a pretty good deal. Date Night includes admission, a clubhouse table, 2 entrees, dessert, a bottle of wine, a $50 Continental Diamond gift card, and a paddock tour. If you want to check out tickets for that, if you maybe want to get a babysitter for a night, for a few nights, and come back and join us before the end of the season, check out CanterburyPark.com. We do have Basset Hound races, or heats 1 and 2, coming up after this race. But if you want to see how it all pans out and see who the best of the breeds are, you'll want to come back on Labor Day. We have 1 o'clock racing, all the usual activities for the kids, including pony rides, but there will be championships for these Basset Hounds, for the Corgis, for the Dachshunds, all of it coming on Labor Day. And then we will have the best 2 from each breed face off to see who indeed is the best in show. That's all coming up, but if you want the details on it, you want to get your tickets, as you do get a discount in advance, check out CanterburyPark.com. Race number 3 is now 5 minutes away. $40 Strangers is the Continental Diamond in the rough. 9-1, the current price on this first-time starter. Matt Williams puts him out. The son of Jimmy Creed and Beautiful Stranger will make his first start. This is an Oklahoma bred, and the mare has dropped 4 first-time out winners. Lindy Wade teams up with Matt Williams. They've already won a race this season, and this one has a lot of work leading into this, including a good 5/8 drill out of the gate on August 18th. Very well prepared for a barn that can have them ready to roll right away. You can see him on the screen right now. 40 Strangers is taking a bit of action at 9-1 too. 40 Strangers is BA's Continental Diamond in the rough. Now we're 4 minutes from race number 3.
Into the starting gate they go, and it's post time for the third. Hoya Paranoia, the 5-2 favorite, moves in. Tango said.
Still out, guys. Way back.
Two back. And Will the Thrill, one of 7 first-time starters, moves in. Texas bred in. Here come the babies. They're racing. Speedy Daredevil, didn't know much about it, started way back in last, and there goes St. Charles. St. Charles flows right to the lead. After that, Hoya Paranoia, Tango said, revs up to get into second. Bitcoiner debuting close, about 4 lengths behind St. Charles. After that, Will the Thrill, 5th, shoved on and wide. 5 lengths after that to 40 Strangers, already feeling the heat. Then we come back to Max Out to the outside of OG, Gulfstream Gus, and in last, Speedy Daredevil. St. Charles encountered by Bitcoiner. Bitcoiner joins St. Charles. They're 2.5 clear from Hoya Paranoia, and outside of that is Will the Thrill, and now they charge down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Bitcoiner, St. Charles inside. Outside of that, Hoya Paranoia. Will the Thrill at 3.5 to 1 is finishing sweetly. Bitcoiner from Hoya Paranoia. Will trying to give thrills. Bitcoiner, Will the Thrill. Bitcoiner gets to the winner's circle, gets all the coin. Now entering the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, it's Bitcoiner and Nick Goodwin. Bitcoiner is owned by Novogratz Racing and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. The third is official. Bitcoiner paid $19.60. Superfecta pays big, nearly $57. Exacta $38.30, trifecta $47.30, double $32.90, and the first pick 3 today paid $88.10. The fourth race takes off about 35 minutes from now. Coming up after the replays, ladies and gentlemen, a couple of Basset hound races at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Speedy Daredevil didn't know much about it. Started way back in last, and there goes St. Charles. St. Charles flows right to the lead. After that, Hoya Paranoia, Tango Said revs up to get into second. Bitcoiner debuting close, about 4 lengths behind St. Charles. After that, Will the Thrill, fifth, shoved on and wide. 5 lengths after that to 40 Strangers, already feeling the heat. Then we come back to Max Out to the outside of OG, Gulfstream Gus, and in last, Speedy Daredevil. St. Charles encountered by Bitcoiner. Bitcoiner joins St. Charles. They're 2.5 clear from Hoya Paranoia, and outside of that is Will the Thrill, and now they charge down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Bitcoiner, St. Charles inside. Outside of that, Hoya Paranoia. Will the Thrill at 3.5 to 1 is finishing sweetly. Bitcoiner from Hoya Paranoia. Will trying to give thrills. Bitcoiner, Will the Thrill. Bitcoiner gets to the winner's circle, gets all the coin. Ladies and gentlemen, the Canterbury Park main track listing is fast. Check, Joe. They can't win. Check.
Is it on? Here come the doggies!
Here come the Basset Hounds, Canterbury Park, into the winner's enclosure for the first of two heats. And the dogs are in search of Basset Hound immortality. The top two from each heat return next Monday, Labor Day, for the Best in Show competition. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a non-parimutuel wagering event. However, side bets are strongly encouraged. Let's meet the Bassets for heat number one. Number one is Oscar.
Number 2 is Breck.
And number 3 is Rosie. Number 4 is Roscoe Blue Thunder.
And number 5 is Raider. Number 7 is Spike.
Ladies and gentlemen, checking in at 82 pounds as the high weight in Heat 1, this behemoth Basset is Zeke. Big ol' Zeke. And number 9 is Marcy. And finally, rounding out heat number 1, this is Vivian Whitfield's Shona. That's the lineup for heat number 1. And now the lineup for heat number 2. Number 2 in heat 2 is Bo.
Number 3 is Penelope.
Yeah.
Number 4 is Charles.
And number 5 in heat number 2 is Honeybee. Number 6, heat 2, is Flower. And now the heavyweight in heat number 2. This behemoth Basset is known as Wild Willie. And number 8 is Mabel.
And number 9 is Rosie Ravioli.
Come on, man. Number 10 in heat number 2, this is Maverick. And number 11 in heat 2 is Rufus. Those are the Bassets for the first 2 heats. We have 2 more following race number 5. Top 2 finishers from each heat advance to Best in Show, which takes place on Labor Day when we begin at 1 o'clock. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get your side bets in with friends and family members as these Bassets have their floppy ears surge down the Canterbury Park main track to the finish line. Heavyweight here, number 8 Zeke, taking a lot of late action. The Wiener Dog Championships next Sunday on Family Day at 1 o'clock. And the Best in Show for the Corgis and the Bassets next Monday, Labor Day. CanterburyPark.com to get your tickets, save a couple of bucks. The owners are heading to their spots.
Almost ready. Bet more, win more. And good luck to the doggies.
And go! Here come these behemoth Bassets, and the heavyweight Zeke can run. Holy cow, big boy's good. Oh! 9 just took a chunk out of 7. They continue to battle to the wire, and it's Marcy beating Spike as they attempted to savage each other every step of the way. What an unbelievable development on this beautiful Sunday at Canterbury. The 1-2 were easy as Oscar in his ears go flopping to the to the finish line along with Shona. But take a look at this replay. 9 Marcy goes right after Spike and was determined to win and had to get a little bite in late. Wow. Marcy and Spike advance to the Best in Show. Monday right out here at the park. Let's take a look at this last little nip. Elite piece of savaging by Marcy. Hey, get out of there. What an athlete. That is doggy domination, ladies and gentlemen.
Everybody having fun?
Make a little noise, Canterbury Park, for these owners bringing out these Bassets. Everybody having a good time. All righty, the owners heading to the finish line for heat number 2. Top 2 advance. Ready, go! Here come the baby Bassets and Wild Willie like a shot right out of the gate. Trying to run down Charles, but Willie weighs too much. And Charles is the champion! What a wonderful Basset number 4 Charles is. Ran in a straight line every step of the way and unofficially has the fastest Basset hound time on the main track we've had all year. How about, hey, get out of there with that, number 9. Okay, now we have a Basset hound that has run on the turf course. Everything's gone pear-shaped. 4-7, Charles and Wild Willie. How about Wild Willie, the heavyweight in race 2, carrying all that weight right to Labor Day? Ladies and gentlemen, we got the Basset on the grass. Thought he was a grassed hound. All right, the owners are coming back to the winner's circle with their dogs if you want to get some pictures or anything. Race number 4 is 22 minutes from now, and we have 2 more Basset hound races after race number 5. And as always at Canterbury Park with our horse races, we remind you to
Bet more, win more.
Thank you. Have a great Sunday. Here come the doggies. Anybody want to get any photographic opportunities? Here we
got
go.
her?
Come here. Here we go with mommy. Ready? Here we go. Hold on. Look. Race.
She's like, I'm hungry too.
Sure do love those dog races. More dog races coming up after this thoroughbred race. In fact, after race number 5, excuse me. But we have race number 4 first. A 10% takeout, $1 pick 6 offered in here. Now, this one was scheduled to be on the turf. Now will be run at a distance of 1 mile on the main track. So do note, they will be on the main track for race number 4. Scratch number 2 out of this spot. On your screen, it's the good-looking Princess Renee, Israel Hernandez, and Peter Matson for the Kentucky bred in here. Now, she's tried the main track 3 times, has yet to be victorious. However, every time she tried the dirt, it was against much tougher company at the likes of Keeneland, along with Tampa, and then made the debut on the dirt at the maiden special weight level, now going back up in class, which is rarely seen done with success, but we'll see if Princess Renee can go up in class into the winner's circle for the first time on the dirt. Your current favorite at 2-1. The 3 is Metafar, Miguel Aurora for Dan Shorsvik in here. This is a 3-year-old filly by Kentucky Derby winning, Triple Crown winning, American Pharoah. Has 4 starts. The best finish is a second-place finish. Now, the breeding is there. The results have not, but still lightly raced. We'll see if the good-looking Metafar can get the job done and make her daddy proud. The 4 is Smoking Bossa Nova. Alex Conchari in the saddle for the Loy gang. The 3-year-old filly by Awesome Patriot. Ran a good second-place finish last time out, but I think ultimately they want to be on the turf course because the 2 races on the dirt were not nearly as good as the turf performance last time out. So with that surface change, if anyone's hurt, it's likely Smokin' Bossa Nova, but maybe she's figuring things out both physically and mentally, and maybe it wasn't the surface change. Maybe she's going in the right direction. We'll find out 8 minutes from now. I'm going to try Pink Channel. A little bit of unknowns have been answered the last 2 times, but when she debuted here at Canterbury July 7th, it was a race scheduled to be on the turf, so you know they want to be on the turf. It rained off, ran a good second-place finish behind Hooray for Cabernet, who was heavily bet that day. Then they got on the turf, and they missed the board at 5-1. We'll see if Pink Channel can find the right level in here at 3-1. The 6 is KB's Mint. Carlo Lopez for Nevada Litvin. Litvin looking for a second winner on the day. The Shadow Roll looked good with Rusty Cage. We'll see if it looks as good with KB's Mint. And on the outside, it's Pritis. Lindy Wade, Robertino Diodoro, one of the few in here that hasn't gone down to the maiden claiming ranks here at Canterbury Park. It stays at the maiden special weight level. The blinkers come off. Good-looking horse. We'll see if Pritis can run as good as she looks. Lindy Wade rides for Robertino Diodoro. And here was the beaten favorite last time out, so you've been warned. But at 3-1 on the outside runner as the field of 6 kicks off today's $1 pick 6. Good luck.
Race 4 is off the turf. Remember, we are off the turf and now on a fast main track. We'll go 1 mile in race number 4, and it starts the $1 pick 6. That's 10% takeout, $1 pick 6. Carryovers over $1,200, $1,202.85 to be exact. And we have a field of 6 to start things off. Your 2-to-1 favorite is on the rail. That's Princess Renee. In addition to the pick 6, you can do 50-cent pick 3s, dollar doubles, dollar exactas, 50-cent tries, and 10-cent supers. Race number 4 is sponsored by Jim Beam, and we welcome Paul Sampson's Retirement Derby to the winner's circle. Congratulations on your retirement. Enjoy the race. It's a beautiful day to celebrate. We're 4 minutes away from race number 4. Remember, we also have the pick 5 coming up in the next race. That's also a 10% takeout wager. No carryover into that one. But for now, you got 4 minutes to bet the pick 6. Good luck.
Hey, on the big screen, Paul Sampson. Happy retirement, my friend. Paul Sampson, part of the Sampson family, celebrating his retirement from Fastenal today. Good luck, Paulie Wally. Safe travels, brother. They're at the gate. It is now post time. There in the gate. And they're racing. The favored filly Pritis made a right turn shortly after the start, all the way back to second last. The others kick on around the first turn, and KB's Mint shows good speed, and KB's Mint is in hand and in command, joined by Pink Channel to the outside as the pace intensifies, and about 2.5 lengths behind them is Pritis. The favored filly at 3 to 5 is recovering after the tardy start. Then it's Princess Renee. She's in tightly to the inside of the favored Pritis as the pace conspicuously slows down. Princess Renee is 2.5 lengths from the lead. After that, Smoking Bossa Nova, and the one in last is Metafar, and Metafar is about 9 lengths from the front. And they have a half mile to travel. Race 4, CBY, and it's still KB's Mint trying to blow the tote board to Bawabik. This one is 25 to 1, keeping the neck in front. Pritis and the leading man on the prowl, 3 wide, and between them, Pink Channel trying to get into the black. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that, Princess Renee. Then it's Smoking Bossa Nova, and around about the quarter pole, they all go on the grind. KB's Mint, Pink Channel outside of that is Pritis. Princess Renee at 5 to 1 under the stick, but running okay, and up goes Pritis, and the favored filly takes the lead. And now the bookenders may be set to decide it, with Princess Renee on the outside trying to run down Pritis. Here comes the Princess. Princess Renee surging to victory. Number 1, Princess Renee, ran first, 1:7.56 in race 4, clocked in 1:36.83. The first pick 4 today paid $1,059, and the pick 3 paid $104. That 1-7 exacta, favorite on the bottom, 17, superfecta 16 and change. And the trifecta, 175, paid $16 and a nickel for 50 cents. Now, the fifth race is 22 minutes from now. Scratch numbers 1, Modern Muse, and 6, Giggles and Smoke. The fifth race begins the 50-cent pick 5 on the final 5 live races today. Once again, in the winner's enclosure, we are celebrating the retirement of Mr. Paul Sampson today at Canterbury Park. Paul is brothers with Randy Sampson, our boss here at Canterbury, and son to our late leader, Kurt Sampson. Welcome back, Paulie. Canterbury Park would like to welcome those with Corner Home Medical Company to the racetrack today for their picnic, one of our featured groups. And we had an upset to finish the pick 4, 5-1. Beats a heavy favorite. Pick 4 pays more than $1,000 for 50 cents. Here is Princess Renee and Israel Hernandez. The winning owner, Pete Matson, and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. This filly is Princess Renee. Racing at Canterbury provided in part by Jim Beam. Our Canterbury Concert Series continues. We have bands such as Government Mule and Blackberry Smoke performing at the racetrack. Tickets on sale now. Visit the track level marketing booth to get information. And they're racing. The favored filly Pritis made a right turn shortly after the start, all the way back to second last. The others kick on around the first turn, and KB's Mint shows good speed, and KB's Mint is in hand and in command, joined by Pink Channel to the outside as the pace intensifies, and about 2.5 lengths behind them is Pritis. The favored filly at 3-5 is recovering after the tardy start. Then it's Princess Renee. She's in tightly to the inside of the favored Pritis as the pace conspicuously slows down. Princess Renee is 2.5 lengths from the lead. After that, Smoking Bossa Nova, and the one in last is Metaphar, and Metaphar is about 9 lengths from the front. And they have a half mile to travel. Race 4, CBY, and it's still KB's Mint trying to blow the tote board to Bawabik. This one is 25-1, keeping the neck in front. Pritis and the leading man on the prowl, 3 wide, and between them, Pink Channel trying to get into the black. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that, Princess Renee. Then it's Smoking Bossa Nova, and around about the quarter pole, they all go on the grind. KB's Mint, Pink Channel outside of that is Pritis. Princess Renee at 5-1 under the stick, but running okay, and up goes Pritis, and the favored filly takes the lead. And now the bookenders may be set to decide it, with Princess Renee on the outside trying to run down Pritis. Here comes the Princess. Princess Renee surging to victory.
11 minutes away from more thoroughbred action. Then after that, we'll bring the Basset hounds out to the track. It's a very nice field assembled for race number 5, which does kick off the pick 5. Now, hopefully the pick 5 can pay as well as that early pick 4. If you were able to navigate those first 4 races that were very challenging, including a beaten 1-5 favorite, a 50-cent pick 4 returned over $1,000. We'll see if this pick 5 can pay well as well. Number 1 is Scratch. Number 2 is Blazing Charm. On your screen now, it's on the toes, on the muscles, and all dappled out. The good-looking Blazing Charm trying to get Lindy Wade, our leading rider, home a winner. This one ran second last time out behind 49 Model. Was flattered, though, when 49 Model came back to dominate on Thursday. Has been the favorite the last 3 times. Only won one of them with back-to-back back 2 second-place finishes and a win mixed in between, 6-5 for Blazing Charm. The 3 is Silvera. Kevin Danger owns and trains turf dirt in play. All the success, though, has come on the turf recently. They do have 2 wins on the fast main track, but it hasn't been for some time. The last time they tried the main track, a 5th-place finish beaten by 15 lengths. We'll see if Silvera can get the job done. The 4 is Miss Catan, Luis Valenzuela, off of a long layoff. In fact, it's been 2 years since the 4 has been to the track. We'll see if it works out. But the 5 is the KG power play of the day, Binding Time. He likes the 5 a fair amount, enough that he thinks he's going to score the ultimate goal with Binding Time in here. Ruben Fuentes and Tony Ringsdorf. They tried an experimental thing last time out. In start number 16, they went to the turf, and it really wasn't that bad of a result. Only beaten by a length that day at 16-1. The last time they were on the main track, though, showed speed, backed out of it, turf to dirt, and class relief. Good enough for the power play of the day, Binding Time. The 7 is Sweet Tatum. Carlo Lopez, 17-1 on the board for Larry Donlin. Didn't run much last time out on August 10th. If you draw a line through that race, though, very game finished, losing by a nose that day versus similar competition. We'll see if you can forgive that August 10th clunker. The 8 is Purple Scooter. Rot Echoberry and Larry Donlin, as he's got the stablemates being gate mates today, 5-1 on the board. But I can't deny La Rosa Drive looks impeccable down here in the walking ring. If you're new to horse racing, that is how you want him to look. Dick Capalucci owns and trains. Dove into the claim box last time out, looking to get his return on investment at first, asking 12-1. Certainly a value player in here. And speaking of value, it might be on the outside with Brian Robertson, Remarkable Charm. His horse has a late running kick, should get a ton of pace to chase. They break from the outside, which won't be an issue as Aurora going to try and run by him all late. 9-1 is the very nice field of 8. We'll go to the gate to kick off today's 10% takeout, pick 5.
A big group starts us off in the pick 5. We're 7 minutes away from race number 5. It goes 6 furlongs. We'll do it without the 1 Modern Muse and without the 6 Giggles and Smoke, but we still have a field of 8 to kick things off in that 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5. 50-cent pick 3s, dollar doubles, 10-cent supers, 50-cent tries, and dollar exactas also available for your wagering pleasure. The new rail horse, Blazing Charm, is your even money favorite. We also have the first gray of the day running in this one, and if Miss Catane, the long-rested Miss Catane, number 4, wins, it's 2-for-1s for the rest of the day, sponsored by Grey Duck Vodka. We have Basset Hound Heats 3 and 4 coming after this race, so might want to get a spot up close if you want to see the dogs race once again. Heats 3 and 4 coming up next. But before we get to that, before we get to race 5, it's the time when BA shines. It's pick 5 time. He's put together a ticket. He's going to take us through the sequence and hopefully find us a winner. You've got 6 minutes to make your own. Good luck. What do you think, BA?
4 minutes away from the 10% takeout pick 5. Less money taken out, more money returned to the bettors. We had that pick 4 earlier today. Pay over $1,000, only a 50-cent play. That's why I love those pick 4s and pick 5s so much, because you're playing against your peers, and oftentimes it returns generous amounts like it did for today's early pick 4, which didn't have a ton of bombs, but you had to beat one heavy favorite at 1-5, and all of a sudden, just like that, you got the maiden special weight dropper, and it pays $1,000. We'll see if we can do the same in here with the Maker's Mark pick 5. You've got the pick 5 calculator pool on your screen. While it may be just under 9,000 at this point, I do expect this pool to get up around $40,000. We'll put it at $40,000 for the over-under in the pick 5 pool today. We're going to go 2, 5, and 9 in here. We've got the Gorg Power Play and Binding Time. The Rosa Drive, who won the paddock preview, looked excellent down there in the walking ring. First off the claim for Dick Capalucci, and then Blazing Charm. You can't go wrong with Blazing Charm. As we go off for race number 6, we're just going to use 2 in here. Claire Sailing, Israel Hernandez, and Joel Burnt, along with Dusty Ford. Do note Alex Conchari will ride Dusty Ford. Dusty Ford hasn't had issues finding a lead. It's finding the finish line first. Should have the lead again today, but we'll see how talented this first-time starter, Claire Sailing, is. I think there may be some talent there for the 3-year-old filly by Stay Thirsty. It's been a while to get to the debut, but at 8-1, there is value in Claire Sailing. 7-9 in race number 6. As we go in race number 7, I think this is a challenging race. Now, this race looks to be wide open, in my opinion. 1, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Style and profiling could be heavily bet. Birdie Be Gone is undefeated, but only one career start. And then you've got Midnight Current. Now, Midnight Current's your 2-1 morning line favorite, but the 3-year-old filly hasn't won since she was 2 years old, and since taking on winners, really hasn't been all that great. So far this year, 4 starts, a second, and 2/3, knocking on the door, but similar competition and class level today, and now they draw the rail. 1, 4, 5, 6, and 8 for me in race number 7. As we go out in race number 8, 2, 3, and 5. Dried Pepper ran a game race last time out. Hi Ho Cheerio and Wild Behavior on a 3-race win streak, looking to make it 4 in a row with 2 different trainers. There's no doubt about it. Wild Behavior, strictly the one to beat. Many people may single the 5, but I'm hopeful Dried Pepper and Hi Ho Cheerio can get the job done, because my single is going to come in the nightcap. Now, there's no doubt about it. The 6 is going to be heavily bet, like Devoted to You, like we saw earlier today with Rose Hill Wind in the first, or Rose Hill Road in the first, and didn't get the job done. So maybe you single elsewhere and try and beat the heavily bet favorite in Devoted to You, but I just don't see a way around Devoted to You, so I'm going to try not to overthink it. It's a $45 play. Pays hundreds and sometimes thousands, but you can't win it if you're not in it. Good luck.
The runners have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 5th race. Happy anniversary to Tim and Brenda. Brenda's message to Tim, she loves him dearly. Blazing Charm, 3 to 5 favorite, moves in. We begin the pick 5 here. Couple of Basset hound races after the 5th, then another after the 7th. After the 9th, parents, kids get to run on the racetrack. We have a race for kids 7 years of age and younger, and another for those 8 and older. That's right after the 9th and final live race. Gone with that 5th. And they're racing. Blazing Charm blazes out of the gate okay on the inside, but from the 9 spot, La Rosa Drive has good speed at 4.5 to 1, and it's La Rosa Drive getting down to the inside and taking the lead. Now joined by Purple Scooter, who goes scooting up to the outside of La Rosa Drive. After that is Binding Time. Blazing Charm, 5 out of it, prohibitively favored. Then it's Remarkable Charm beginning to run away from Silvera. After that, Sweet Tatum, 10 out of it. And in last is that gray, Miss Catane. They are approaching the top of the stretch. La Rosa Drive from Purple Scooter. La Rosa Drive cruising along to a length and a half lead. Blazing Charm, the 3 to 5 favorite, just off the heels of La Rosa Drive. And now angling to the outside. That's the one with the white face. Binding Time's behind them. Then it's Remarkable Charm. And up goes Blazing Charm, just blazing by, and Blazing Charm puts away La Rosa Drive and says adios impressively. And now entering the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, it is Blazing Charm and Lindy Wade. The winning owner is Charles Garvey, and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. This is Blazing Charm. After the replays, ladies and gentlemen, 2 more Basset battles right out here at the park. And they're racing. Blazing Charm blazes out of the gate okay on the inside, but from the 9 spot, La Rosa Drive has good speed at 4.5 to 1, and it's La Rosa Drive getting down to the inside and taking the lead. Now joined by Purple Scooter, who goes scooting up to the outside of La Rosa Drive. After that is Binding Time. Blazing Charm, 5 out of it, prohibitively favored. Then it's Remarkable Charm beginning to run away from Silvera. After that, Sweet Tatum, 10 out of it. And in last is that gray, Miss Catane. They are approaching the top of the stretch. La Rosa Drive from Purple Scooter. La Rosa Drive cruising along to a 1.5 lead. Blazing Charm, the 3 to 5 favorite, just off the heels of La Rosa Drive. And now angling to the outside. That's the one with the white face. Binding Time's behind them. Then it's Remarkable Charm. And up goes Blazing Charm, just blazing by. And Blazing Charm puts away La Rosa Drive and says adios impressively. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bassets have arrived for battle. First, the lineup for heat number 1. Number 2, make that heat 3, the first of these 2 heats. Heat 3, number 2 is Wilbur. Here's Wilbur. And number 3 is Rosie. Hey to Rosie. Number 4, Lucy, Purple Rain. This beautiful Basset, number 5, is Megan Anderson's Baruna. And number 6 in Heat 3 is Charlie Brown. Number 7 is Brizzo. Number 8 in Heat 3 is Daisy May. Number 9 is Sadie Sweets Lemon. And number 10, Heat 3, this is Kona. That's the lineup for Heat number 3. And now the bountiful Bassets for Heat number 4. Number 1 is Elvis. Elvis at 65 pounds, the top weight in Heat 4. And number 2 is Addie. Run, Addie, run. Heat 4, number 3 is Fiona. Number 4 is Sadie Sweets, Kiwi. And number 5 in Heat 4 is Arlo. Number 6 is Jackson. Number 7 is Melanie's Patches. Look at this behemoth Basset. And number 8 is Molly. Heat 4, number 9, this is Scarlet. And number 10 is Palmer. Ladies and gentlemen, a kind round of applause, please, for these owners for bringing these Bassets out and amplify this Sunday fun day right out here at the park. Thank you. Top 2 in each heat qualify to Labor Day. We race Labor Day a week from tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We call it Best in Show. Bassets and Corgis, Wiener Dog Racing a week from today at 1 o'clock. And once the owners get down to the finish line, these Bassets will bounce. These owners are finding their spots for a highly contentious Basset Hound race. Side wager strongly encouraged on the grandstand apron. The coercing of the owners is underway. Waiting for the sign from KT. Go! Here come the battling Bassets. Ooh, out of the gate, Daisy Mays just sniffing something. What a great start for Wilbur, and Burns, Bruna trying to run that one down with Kona finishing full of spice on the outside. What a frenzy that was. Holy cow. We had several Bassets who refused to race. Take a look at these battling Bassets. Wilbur with Bruna finishing second. Excellent late charge by Lucy Purple Rain. But Wilbur and Bruna advance to the best in show, Bark in the Park. Number 8 right here is loose. Daisy May has gotten loose. We got Daisy May. We're good. Heat number 4. Last owner finding her spot. Ever so deliberately. KT has given the sign. Go! Here come the Bassets, and holy cow, only one Basset came out of the gate, and it's Palmer. What a stride on Palmer. Late charge from that 7 Patches. It's all P's in Heat 4. It's Palmer and Patches. Palmer and Patches advance to the best in show, Bark in the Park, Labor Day, right out here at Canterbury Park. Look at that beautiful stride on Palmer. Holy cow. What a wonderful, bustling Basset. We have another Basset Hound race following the 7th. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, your children run on this dirt track after the 9th, courtesy of Quick Trip. We have a race for those 7 years of age and younger, and one 8 and older. They are about 30 yards in distance. Kids race the track following race 9. Race number 6 is about 20 minutes from now. Go ahead and bet more so you can win more at Canterbury Park.
Aw. Hey, the parlay.
10 minutes away from race number 6, kicks off the late pick 4. You've heard me talk about it. That early pick 4 for only 50-cent play paid over $1,000. Now we've got another opportunity in here. If you missed the early pick 4, much like I did, you have a chance to get your money back in the late pick 4. Miss Angela Herman will take you through it after this paddock. But do scratch number 2 and 6 out of this race. Number 1 is Added Diamonds, the highest of the pick 3 will pays. I know the Mouse, the Mickelson, is cheering for Dean Butler and Burnout Roan. You got the Hall of Fame connections paying a juicy price in those pick 3s. And why not? This horse just ran third last time out. In fact, 2 of the last 3 races have settled for third. 0 for 11, looking to break through today at 16-1. The 3 is Charlie's Missile. Lindy Wade and Mike Beeler in here. They've been testing this maiden special weight level each and every start. They've tried the turf. They've tried sprinting on the dirt. They like to show speed. We'll see if they can get the job done in here with Lindy Wade and Charlie's Missile. Threw in a real clunker last time out, but 9-2, a value player, and that coat just glistening off the sun. Charlie's Missile does look good down here in the walking ring. And speaking of looking good, why not Paul Allen's top selection, Hunter's Magic, as Nevada Litfin has the Hunter's Magic trying to get the job done. They tried the Minnesota Oaks as a maiden. Before that, 2 second-place finishes. However, both second-place finishes came on the turf. They'll go back to the dirt in here. 5 furlongs on the big cutback from 1.70 down to 5 furlongs. Should be plenty fit. We'll see if Rye Eckleberry can keep the success going with Nevada Litfin. The 5 is Lil Holyoke. Ruben Fuentes and Greg Weir off of a 5th-place finish. Should need to improve in here, but you're going to get value at 22-1 on the board. The 6 is scratched. I was talking to professional handicapper Dan Myers. He absolutely loves the 7, believes that the first-time starter could be sitting on good things. The 3-year-old filly has the breeding that's certainly there, stays thirsty. We'll see if she can run as good as she looks down here in the walking ring, but a little chilly on the board for Mr. Myers. 9-1 right now off that 8-1 morning line. A great morning line set at this point for Claire Sailing. The 8 is Moonshine Moxie, the big gray. If you're a fan of grays, the 8 is your horse. This 3-year-old filly by Skip Shot has had 8 starts, the best finish, a 3rd-place finish. However, 7 of the 8 have all been on the turf. A lot of unknowns with the gray, and Moonshine Moxie goes to the dirt for only the 2nd time, but I'm going to try Dusty Ford. I may be a Chevy guy, but I'm a Dusty Ford guy today. This one has shown speed, but has shown the inability to finish. Getting the lead hasn't been a problem. It's finishing the race. We'll see if Shakopee's own Alex Conchari can guide Dusty Ford home a winner, as Brian Velasquez both owns and trains the Ford. It's 4-5, and it's a single for me. We'll see if Dusty Ford can come home a winner, as we've got more horses and dogs coming at you.
will not go to the turf as we originally expected to for race number 6. With things off, we do have a couple of scratches and one jockey change. Take out the 2, Summer Swinger, scratch the 6, Just Plain Pretty, and make the rider on number 9, Dusty Ford, Alex Conchari. We have a field of 7 to kick off the late pick 4. That's one of many wagering options in here, including pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. We're 5 minutes away from race number 6, which is sponsored by Mystic Lake. We'll talk pick 4 in just a moment as they go through the post parade. Right now, your 4 to 5 favorite is the outside runner, Dusty Ford. There it is, my pick 4 ticket. Not one I'm too proud of, as I probably would have gotten rid of Dusty Ford if I had known that she was going to be 4 to 5 in here. But she is one of the horses that makes the most sense coming over to the dirt. Didn't end up with her on top. I have Moonshine Moxie on top at 10 to 1. Moonshine Moxie is not a proven dirt runner, but she does have plenty of fitness to her. I thought maybe this track would be a little bit more tiring than it has been. I tried to stretch out my options, as a lot of these don't have really defined turf or dirt form at this point. But Moonshine Moxie, again, looked the most fit. She's on the cutback. She does have a little bit of speed, and she's just been tiring out going a bit longer, so they're going to give her a try going short. Claire Sailing is the big question mark in here. She had a few works in June, nothing in all of July, and then just came back with 1/2 mile in August. Claire Sailing is probably ready to go, but I'm sure she could benefit from this start. I threw her in, though, just if all of these genuinely want the turf down the road, this filly might be just fine with running on the main track. Went 1 and 8 in the next one, and Stylin' and Profilin', I'm very much a sucker for this horse. Midnight Current and Stylin' and Profilin' are going to be on most pick 4 and pick 5 tickets, but Stylin' and Profilin' comes off the turf. She too should have some fitness to her, and the outside part of the track has been just fine to run on today. She should have that advantage over the rail running Midnight Current. I put her on top, and hopefully they can work out some sort of pace pressing trip, as she has been just kind of in some bad spots in some of her trips, but she does have enough speed to keep herself in contention from the start, hoping that they can come up with the victory after a few hard tries throughout the season. Wild Behavior, very popular single as well, but Wild Behavior has run well for whoever's had him, whatever distance, whatever surface they put him on, as long as it's been here at Canterbury. He came up here and ran a good third in his first start behind Make Me Blush, but ever since then, it's been Win City for this speedster, and I think that he and Lindy Wade will definitely be the ones to run down on the front end. That, too, has been a very useful tactic on our main track today, and Wild Behavior, if you like him, is pretty much a you have to single him, because he's going to be such a short price, and if you don't, toss him out and use anybody that you like, because they're all going to be at very fair value with him in the field. Now, in the last, you're going to have a heavy favorite in the 6th, and yeah, maybe I should have left off Devoted to You, but Devoted to You had an interesting trip last time. Thought he was going to go by. He shifted ground a couple of times, so I took a horse that might be able to get the jump on him on the inside. That's Holding Tight. We'll see what Ruben Fuentes decides to do on his first go about on him. This horse has good speed. Not sure what kind of hustle he's going to put into him. Maybe if this horse can just get the lead on his own and put Devoted to You behind early, he can keep him behind late and pull a mild upset. I don't think he'll be any higher than his morning line of 4-1, but I certainly think that Holding Tight has every shot on the drop to take that field wire to wire. That leaves you with an $8 ticket, but it wasn't a sequence that I could really dive into and add too many shots into because they just aren't there. But if you can beat Dusty Ford in here, and there are some very good prices on the board to try to beat her, including my top pick, Moonshine Moxie, you do set yourself up for a good sequence. So it all kind of depends what you think of this off-the-turf maiden and go from there. That's an $8 ticket from which you can start from, but you have very little time to put them in, so do it now.
It is now post time into the gate for race number 6. The favored Dusty Ford is in. Here they come. Racing. Added Diamonds comes out fast, and so does Charlie's Missile. Dusty Ford beginning to rev up on the outside from 4th to 3rd to 2nd. Right up to the lead goes Dusty Ford. And Dusty Ford, like a Lamborghini, zings away by 3. The white horse is Moonshot Moxie, assuming 2nd. After that is Claire Sailing, about a mile clear from Hunter's Magic, beginning to run on, but far out of it. And the one at the tail is is Lil Holyoke, and the one at the top is Dusty Ford. And Dusty Ford shifts ground a bit, but does so with a length and a half lead. Clear from Charlie's Missile. Outside of that is Moonshine Muxie. Then we come back to 2.5 to Claire Sailing. They're into the final 150, and this Ford continues to chug along, kicking dust up in the faces of the rivals. Dusty Ford pays the people at 1-2. Number 9, Dusty Ford, prevails as the people's choice. 9-8-1-7 in race 6. It's official. Trifecta, chalk all odds, 45-55. Race number 7 is about 22 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes in the 7th. Final Basset hound race follows the 7th. And into the winner's enclosure, it is Dusty Ford and Alex Kenchari. Double play for Brian Velasquez. He's the winning owner and trainer of this filly, Dusty Ford. The filly was bred in Minnesota by Tony Bunting and is 4 years of age by Ford Every Stream out of Silver Trippy, Dusty Ford. Race 7 is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. We also thank Loeffler, Pepsi, and Peterson Companies.
racing. Added Diamonds comes out fast, and so does Charlie's Missile. Dusty Ford beginning to rev up on the outside. From fourth to third to second, right up to the lead goes Dusty Ford. And Dusty Ford, like a Lamborghini, zings away by 3. The white horse is Moonshot Moxie, assuming second. After that is Claire Sailing, about a mile clear from Hunter's Magic, beginning to run on, but far out of it. And the one at the tail is Lil Holyoke. And the one at the top is Dusty Ford. And Dusty Ford shifts ground a bit, but does so with a length and a half lead. Clear from Charlie's Missile. Outside of that is Moonshine Moxie. Then we come back 2.5 to Claire Sailing. They're into the final 150, and this Ford continues to chug along, kicking dust up in the faces of the rivals. Dusty Ford pays the people at 1-2.
Dusty Ford looked like a fresh, cleaned up, well-oiled machine in that race as Brian Velasquez had a quarter horse win earlier in the week, gets his thoroughbred victory in here with his good friend Alex Kinchari aboard as Dusty Ford makes it look easy in race number 6. We'll go out for race number 7. Still a couple races left to go here at Canterbury Park. A field of 8 will go to the gate. The distance going to be 5.5 furlongs for state-bred fillies, all looking for their second career victory. The one is Midnight Current. Joe Burnt sends out 2 in here. He's got both the 3-1 shot and the 5-2. Midnight Current got the maiden breaking score against the boys. Actually, this filly took on the boys and was victorious. That was as a 2-year-old. So far, as a 3-year-old, things haven't panned out the way they had hoped, but 4 starts, a second and 2/3, turf to dirt in play and cutting back, and you get the red-hot Rye Echoberry for Midnight Current, the top selection for me at 3-1. The 2 is Knight's Honor. The Sprick and Bremer gang trying to get this homebred home a winner. The 3-0 filly by Palace has 1 victory from 10 starts, but in 2 tries on the main track here at Canterbury Park has yet to hit the board. It's shown speed on the turf, but we'll see if they can translate it to the dirt in here with Knight's Honor, currently 18-1, a big number. Surprised at the price based on the horse with speed being that high of a value. The 3 is Holy Image, another one who goes turf to dirt in here. Only 2 races, made the winning one at 32-1 at Arlington Park. 1 for 2, got the job done in the debut. Could be a runner in here at a value play, 13-1 on Holy Image. The 4 is Flash Flood. It wasn't that long ago that Flash Flood was going a mile on the dirt. In fact, it was August 24th, just 5 days ago. Looked like a winner at the top of the lane, but when the real run started, the tank appeared to be relatively empty for Flash Flood, who is well held going into that turn and tightly held by Alonzo Quinones. But Dean Butler going to be calling the shots on the cutback for Flash Flood. Short rest, looking for a big return at 7-1. But the 5 is Birdie Be Gone. The other Joel Burnt in here, the undefeated Birdie Be Gone, who is a perfect 1 for 1. And do note the second place runner from that maiden race on August 12th is Dusty Ford. So move Birdie Be Gone up because Dusty Ford ran very well today, and Birdie Be Gone ran even better than Dusty Ford last time. We'll see if the Big Gray can get the locks of Quincy Hamilton home a winner at 5-2. The 6 is Celtics Wildcat. Carlo Lopez, Larry Donlin. Consistent, but threw in a clunker last race. We'll see if Back to the Dirt makes a difference. The 7 is Doe Droppin'. Never tried the dirt. A lot of unknowns. The 2 career races on the turf, they'll try the dirt today, and on the outside, it's Bet Club's Hopes and Dreams with styling and profiling for the Butzos. Valerie Lund and Lindy Wade trying to come home a winner for the second time in start number 16. A field of 8 goes to the gate. Good luck.
fine-looking group of Minnesota-bred fillies and mares make their way onto the track. Somebody's going to have 2 wins after the end of things. They'll take off in about 6 minutes for the 7th race. It's sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery, and we welcome another group from Corner Home Medical Company Picnic. Remember, after this race, Heat 5 of Basset Hound Racing will be coming up on the main track. It's the final heat of Basset Hound Racing, so if you've missed the first handful, you want to come and catch that one. It is the final Basset Hound heat of the day. In the 7th race, you can bet the last pick 3 of our day. You can bet dollar doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. This 5.5 furlong sprint will take off in now 5 minutes.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th. Beginning the final pick 3 today at Canterbury. Our final Basset Hound race follows the 7th. Midnight Current getting a majority of the late win wagering from 5 to 2 to 8 to 5 to 6 to 5, now up to 7 to 5. Birdie Be Gone shares a home with the inside filly. She's 2.5 to 1. Styling and Profiling goes in to the 8 spot. They're racing. Styling and Profiling off a couple of steps slowly. That's not the case for Knight's Honor, who soars out of the gate to the lead. Birdie Be Gone, looking to remain undefeated, joins Knight's Honor, and they race out about 2.5 lengths clear from Celtic's Wildcat. Then we come to Flash Flood. After that, 2.5 back to Styling and Profiling on the move in 5th. Behind that one is Dewdroppin'. Then it's Midnight Current, the even money favorite, running on but blocked now by Dewdroppin' and to the inside of Holy Image. They come to the top of the stretch with a 1/4 mile to travel, and Knight's Honor and Luis Negron at 10 to 1 trying to trigger an upset. Birdie Be Gone has to work hard to go 2 for 2. Behind them, Flash Flood full of run, angling to the inside. Outside of that is Celtic's Wildcat. Not today for Midnight Current. Absolutely did not fire. But the stablemate Birdie Be Gone did, and Birdie Be Gone is gone. Undefeated, 2 for 2. It's Birdie Be Gone.
Hold all tickets. We have a trainer's objection 4 against the 2, and we have a rider's objection. Dean Butler claiming foul against both Luis Negron and Quincy Hamilton. The top 3 under review. still unofficial, but the photo has been taken for your unofficial winner, Birdie Be Gone, a 3-year-old gray filly by Wilburn, bred in Minnesota by Eric Von Seegern and Mary Von Seegern, owned by Lothenbach Stables, ridden to victory unofficially, Quincy Hamilton, and trained by Joel Burnt. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a disqualification. Number 2, Knight's Honor, has been disqualified from second and placed third. Your new order of finish, 5, 4, 2. The stewards have determined after review, number 2, Knight's Honor, ridden by Luis Negron, took away running space from number 4, Flash Flood, Dean Butler, who was established on the rail, as you can see on your screen now, causing Flash Flood to take up. Your new official order of finish will be 5, 4, 2, 6. Payouts coming shortly. Race 7 is official. Your $1 exacta returns $52.30. The 50-cent trifecta, $210.75. The 10-cent super, $212.83. Your $1 daily double, $12.40. 50-cent pick 3, $13.15. Race number 8 coming up 27 minutes from now. But first, more dogs.
And they're racing, styling and profiling off a couple of steps slowly. That's not the case for Knight's Honor, who soars out of the gate to the lead. Birdie Be Gone, looking to remain undefeated, joins Knight's Honor, and they race out about 2.5 lengths clear from Celtic's Wildcat. Then we come to Flash Flood. After that, 2.5 back to styling and profiling on the move in 5th. Behind that one is Dew Drop In. Then it's Midnight Current, the even money favorite, running on but blocked blocked now by Dewdroppin and to the inside of Holy Image. They come to the top of the stretch with a quarter of a mile to travel, and Knight's Honor and Luis Negron at 10-1 trying to trigger an upset. Birdie Be Gone has to work hard to go 2 for 2. Behind them, Flash Flood Full of Run angling to the inside. Outside of that is Celtics Wildcat. Not today for Midnight Current. Absolutely did not fire. But the stablemate Birdie Be Gone did, and Birdie Be Gone is gone. Undefeated, 2 for 2. It's Birdie Be Gone. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking around. This is the final Basset Hound race today, and let's meet the lineup for heat number 5. Number 1, checking in at 60 pounds, this is Bentley. Number 2 is Roland Wrinkles, a.k.a. Presley. And number 3 is Carolise Norman. Number 4 is Elvis. Number 5 is Nellie Ann. And number 7 is quite the long one. This Basset is Murphy Smurfington. Murphy Smurfington. Number 8 is Tracy Bibles Diesel. And number 9 is Casey Jacobson's Penelope. Those are the bounding Bassets for the final heat today. The owners are heading down to the finish line, about set for this Basset race. Kids run on the racetrack following race 9. Don't forget about that, courtesy of Quick Trip.
A race for kids 7 years of age and younger, one for those 8 and older. About 30 yards on the dirt track. Kids love it. That is Elvis barking up a storm, ready to go. A lot of side action coming in on Elvis. If you bet on Bentley, he's going to need to stand up to win. He's kind of laying there on the track. That's number 1, just chilling out. Ready, go! Here come the Hound Dogs. And Elvis, the chief Hound Dog, looking to attack fellow dog. Meanwhile, that 7 has won the race. Holy cow, Murphy Smurfington. You laughed at the name when he was introduced, but you won't be laughing at him next Monday if he wins. Murphy Smurfington victorious. Elvis finished second. You watch the replay. Number 4, Elvis, was just heading down the track looking to bite fellow dog. Look at number 4 looking to take on somebody. Those baby Bassets, 7-4 Labor Day. Thank you very much, everybody, for loving up these Basset Hounds. Race number 8 is 19 minutes from now. We have 2 live races to go. Bet more, win more, and don't get shut out.
just 6 minutes away from race number 8. So after this paddock, do go to the windows and get those wagers in, as we are just 6 minutes away from the Dr. Dan Double. A field of 7 will go to the gate. Number 1 is Tiger the Man, Luis Valenzuela, and Brian Roberts trying to come home a winner in here. Now, they've had plenty of success this year in 2021, 4 victories from 10 starts. However, it's come against inferior competition than they'll face today at the likes of Fauner, Horseman's Park, Columbus as well, the lone try at Canterbury. Albeit, while it was against tougher competition, they did lose by 13 lengths behind Wild Behavior, who's also in this spot. 10-1 on Tiger the Man. The 2 is where my money's going to land, and it's Dried Pepper, Rye Eckleberry, and Chris Richard. 3 for 15. Incredibly consistent at picking up paychecks. In fact, of the 15 starts, 11 times has finished in the top 3. Fought gamely all the way around last time out, but lost to a good one back earlier in August, and that was in the slop. Gets back to a fast main track. We'll see if the red-hot Rye Eckleberry can continue with it at 9-2, but Paul Allen trying to run me down at the wire for the side wager. He's got Hi-Ho Cheerio right on top, Ruben Fuentes and Valerie Lund. These 2 have had a very nice year in their first year teaming up here at Canterbury Park. This one tried 6.5 furlongs last time out, lost to Unleash the Beast, who has all of 9 victories on the main track here at Canterbury Park, and Hi-Ho Cheerio will absolutely appreciate avoiding the Beast in this spot. Unleash the Beast ran on Thursday. Hi-Ho Cheerio has lost to Unleash the Beast the last 2 times, but he's not in here, so we'll see if Hi-Ho Cheerio can get back to his winning ways for PA and Ruben Fuentes. The 4 is Jersey Loot. Vega riding for Ron Adicott. 2 for 15. Tried a mile on the turf. Showed speed. Backed out of it. We'll see if Jersey Loot can get the job done. But if I were you, I would demand a fair value price and above 15-1 on Jersey Loot. The 5 is Wild Behavior, Empire Racing Stables, and Robertino Diodoro try and get Wild Behavior home a winner for the 4th time in a row. Wild Behavior has done everything that's been asked of him, whether it's Joel Burnt training or Robertino Diodoro. He loves to win races. 4 for 11. We'll see if they can win 4 in a row for Lindy Wade. 6-5, strictly the horse to beat. But maybe the horse to bet could be a horse like Big League Benny, trying to hit a home run in here with Larry Sterling and Quincy Hamilton. They dove into the claim box for $12,500, 2 back. Then they ran 3rd place finish. But that day, they were all washed out before the race. Didn't look great before the race, and they were the beaten favorite, losing to both Brad's Time and Dried Pepper. But right now, Big League Benny bouncing back in a much better way. Handling the heat completely different. And from a visual standpoint, Big League Benny looks much better than he did last race. The 7 is on the outside. It's Mine My Time. Mine My Time gets Fuentes, Cody Rosine. First start off the claim. Off of a 6th place finish, losing both Dried Pepper and Big League Benny. But that was in the slop. Mine My Time will appreciate being back on a fast main surface for Cody Rosine, who's been sneaky good all meet long, as the field of 7 goes out for the Dr. Dan Double.
Lynn Diker, ladies and gentlemen. If you like him, take a picture with him when he comes back up. He can give you an encore next time. We have a little more than 1 minute until race number 8, which is sponsored by Apple Autos. Wild Behavior is your 4 to 5 favorite in this one. We have a field of 7 going out for this optional claimer. They go 6 furlongs. It's the last daily double opportunity of the day, and it also provides exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. That's what we've got for changes in here. Jose Vega rides the 4, Jersey Loot. That's it. You do have, again, more than 1 minute or so to bet. And if you would like a t-shirt, we have lots of them down here. If you want one, though, you got to make some noise. We have the lovely marketing folks down here to toss them out with the slingshot, and Dylan to try to throw them to you up in the second deck. Wherever you are, make some noise.
Eighth race cast at the gate. It's post time.
Wild Behavior is heavily favored in search of 4 consecutive victories. Wild Behavior. Favorite walks in. Dried Pepper and Hi-Ho Cheerio. Big League Benny. Mine My Time, last in. Did it come? Racing. Wild Behavior jumps the field, immediately trying to put 2 on said field, and Wild Behavior has the lead, but now is joined by a speedy Dried Pepper, and Tiger the Man comes through to the inside. Now we have 3 abreast. After that, Mine My Time, Hi-Ho Cheerio, 7 lengths behind the favored Wild Behavior. Then it's Jersey Loot and Big League Benny. About 8 covers them, and they head into the far turn in the Sunday penultimate. Wild Behavior trying to dispose of Dried Pepper. Wild Behavior cruising along. Echoberry's all over that too as Wild Behavior tries to pull away. After that, it's Mine My Time, then Tiger the Man. Hi-Ho Cheerio being ridden very hard, 10 out of it, and Wild Behavior looking to win 4 consecutive times. Mine My Time at 9-1 to the outside of the favored Wild Behavior, and they have 175 to go, favored in long shot. It is Wild Behavior, well on his way to 4 consecutive wins. Wild Behavior, the people's choice, by 5. Number 5, Wild Behavior, ran first, 5-7-2-3. The winner was claimed by Larry Sterling Jr. for Joanna Badger. Race 8 is official. We want to thank Apple Autos for summer sponsorship. Apple Autos is the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Also, welcome those here for Peg's birthday bash. Happy birthday, Peg, and welcome to the races. Super effective, $5 and change, 5 wilds in the double. $8 and change. Pick 3, 11, 45. Skinny prices in the 8th. 9th race to close it. Scratch number 1. Raised on Promises.
as Wild Behavior receives that well-deserved bath for his toil. Skull. Into the winner's enclosure for a fourth consecutive time, it's Wild Behavior and Lindy Wade. The winning owners, Empire Racing Stables, and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. And they're racing. Wild Behavior jumps the field, immediately trying to put two on said field. And Wild Behavior has the lead, but now is joined by a speedy Dried Pepper. And Tiger the Man comes through to the inside. Now we have three abreast. After that, Mind My Time, Hi Ho Cheerio, 7 lengths behind the favored Wild Behavior. Then it's Jersey Loot and Big League Benny. About 8 covers them, and they head into the far turn in the Sunday penultimate. Wild Behavior trying to dispose of Dried Pepper. Wild Behavior cruising along. Echoberry's all over that too as Wild Behavior tries to pull away. After that, it's Mind My Time, then Tiger the Man. Hi Ho Cheerio being ridden very hard, 10 out of it. And Wild Behavior looking to win 4 consecutive times. Mind My Time at 9-1 to the outside of the favored Wild Behavior, and they have 175 to go, favored in long shot. It is Wild Behavior, well on his way to 4 consecutive wins. Wild Behavior, the people's choice, by 5.
13 minutes away from the nightcap here at Canterbury Park. And don't forget, if you've got the kids out, I know they're going back to school soon, but why not head into school being the fastest kid at Canterbury Park? So after live racing today, PA brings home the fastest kid in all the land. So bring your kids down to the winner's circle after this last and final race, and we'll see who's the quickest of them all. And speaking of quickest of them all, we're 12 minutes away from the nightcap. We'll find out who's the fastest thoroughbred in here. A field of 6 will go to the gate, all looking for their first career victory, and it might be a horse called Holding Tight. Troy Bethke and Ruben Fuentes in here. The 3-year-old by Stroll, lightly raced, will only make career start number 5 today, and drops from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. It's the biggest drop in the game, but this horse has been bet at maiden special weight level and shown speed at the maiden special weight level as well. Went off at 8-1, back-to-back times losing to Johnny Up and JJ's Wildcat. We'll see if Holding Tight can break from the rail and take him gate to wire at 5-1. But the 3 is Boom Truck, Dr. Dan's favorite horse. Boom Truck gets Israel Hernandez in the saddle for Joel Byrne. The 3-year-old colt by Hard Spun drew $57,000 at the 2019 sale and has since switched hands from Mac Robertson to Joel Burnton here for Lothenbach Stables. We'll see if they can get their return on investment at 7-1. The 4 is Big Boy McCoy. Now, if he wins, the pick 5 pays $10,000, and right now, you've got a pick 5 paying $10,000 that's sitting on the board at 9-2. Earlier on, he was 3-1. Took some early money at the windows for a lightly raced 4-year-old making start number 3, but was defeated by 60 lengths last time out. That was going further. We'll see if Big Boy McCoy can pad someone's wallet or purse. The 5 is Emmett Cat. If experience means anything, the Cat's got the experience and the most of them all. Emmett Cat's gone to the track 16 times, has yet to return a winner. The Minnesotan did take on Open Company last time out, so it's a sneaky drop in class, losing to Seattle Sia, who went awfully fast and held on for Crystal Conning. We'll see if Emmett Cat can get back in with Minnesotans and do something he's never done as for the 4-year-old. But I'm going to try Devoted to You. Rye Echoberry and Joel Burnton here. The 3-year-old gelding by Bayern has 4 second-place finishes. Loves to settle for less. We'll see if Devoted to You can finally break through for Rye Echoberry. The 7 is Sir Barnabas, Luis Valenzuela, Tim Anderson. The only horse in here, undefeated, because they're never raced. This will be the first time Sir Barnabas goes to the gate for a race. Bred in Minnesota by Sherry Anderson, owned and trained by Tim Anderson. A lot of question marks going to be answered 10 minutes from now as Sir Barnabas, as a field of 6, goes out for the nightcap. Don't forget, the kids race on the track. Live racing returns on Tuesday. See you next week.
We'll cap off Family Day in about 7 minutes. Race 9 is the field is on track. Scratch the one raised on promises. And we have a field of 6 left to close things out on Sunday. Your 3 to 5 favorite is Devoted to You, currently on the screen. You have Win Place Show, dollar exactas, 50-cent tries, and 10-cent supers left to pick from. And, of course, stick around, because the kids will race the track after we're concluded with our thoroughbred portion of the card in 6 minutes. BA's Budweiser Hammer Time is on the screen right now. That is the 6, Devoted to You. Devoted to You has been a heavy favorite 4 times in a row ever since arriving from Keeneland, and he is again today at 3 to 5. But Devoted to You made his first drop to this level last time around. He came up just a neck short behind speedster Hot Artie. That was an enterprising trip, too, as Rye Eccleberry had to steer this one in and around a couple of different horses, and Devoted to You only came up again a neck short. He chased Hot Artie the entire way that day and just about got the job done. Any race close to that probably would put him in contention, if not in the winner's circle today, as the Budweiser Hammer Time that is Devoted to You, now down to 2 to 5 in race 9. We are 5 minutes away from it. Paul Allen will conclude this part of it, take you through the kids' race the track, and then we'll rejoin again on Tuesday at 5 o'clock.
They have reached the starting gate. It is post time for the 9th race. Holding tight. First in. Devoted to You, the prohibitive favorite, to the inside of Sabanibus, who goes in. 9th and final this Sunday. They're racing. Rough beginning for Boom Truck, swift beginning for Devoted to You, and Holding Tight. And Holding Tight takes the lead and wants to be a lonely leader. The favored Devoted to You strides along nearly alongside, about a half length back. And then we come to Emmett Cat, close handy, 2 lengths from the front. Behind them, Sir Barnabas and Big Boy McCoy, second last. Boom Truck being shoved on far out of it. Devoted to You moves on Holding Tight. And Holding Tight is holding that lead tightly, maybe by a nose, but Devoted to You trying to poke the head in front. Emmett Cat's getting a great trip if good enough, 3 lengths out of it, and a mile clear from Big Boy McCoy. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and Eccleberry shoves on Devoted to You. Fuentes does the same thing on Holding Tight to the inside, and they're in very tightly. Emmett Cat at 0 for 16 is behind them. Devoted to You slowly edging clear from Holding Tight, who still has fight to the inside. It is Devoted to You from Holding Tight, and Devoted to You at 1 to 5 finds the circle.
Sunday is official. The final pick 4, $16.10. The pick 5, $44.40, and the pick 6 paid $308.60. Devoted to You, $240, $210, $210, okay. Into the winner's enclosure, Devoted to You and Rye Eccleberry for trainer Joel Burnt and Lothenbach Stables, who also bred Devoted to You in Minnesota. The winner is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Bayern out of Loving, Lorraine. Kids race on the track here shortly. Once we get that track clear, kids run on the track. We have races for kids 7 years of age and younger, and one for those 8 and older, about 30 yards in distance. Courtesy of Quick Trip. Stand by. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Boom Truck, swift beginning for Devoted to You and Holden Tight. And Holden Tight takes the lead and wants to be a lonely leader. The favored Devoted to You strides along nearly alongside, about a half length back. And then we come to Emmett Cat, close handy, 2 lengths from the front. Behind them, Sir Barnabas and Big Boy McCoy, second last. Boom Truck being shoved on far out of it. Devoted to You moves on Holden Tight. And Holden Tight is holding that lead tightly, maybe by a nose, but Devoted to You trying to poke the head in front. Emmett Cat's getting a great trip if good enough, 3 lengths out of it, and a mile clear from Big Boy McCoy. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and Eccleberry shoves on Devoted to You. Fuentes does the same thing on Holden Tight to the inside, and they're in very tightly. Emmett Cat at 0 for 16 is behind them. Devoted to You slowly edging clear from Holden Tight, who still has fight to the inside. It is Devoted to You from Holden Tight, and Devoted to You at 1 to 5 finds the circle. The proverbial line in the sand is being drawn on the racetrack, which means, kids, we are about ready to run. Here they come. Kids 7 years of age and younger. We have Eccleberry representation in the first of 2 kids races. Head all the way to the inside, children. Keep going inside, kids, behind that line. Go ahead and show them the way. Parents are welcome on the track, by the way, for pictures or video purposes. 7 years of age and younger. Last chance. Get them kiddies out there. All righty. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls. We had a stumble out of the gate by KT. Meanwhile, the kid on the inside's absolutely flying. Now you stop, take a look and listen, and you turn around in this sun and glisten, and the little girl with the beautiful hair is surging to victory. We have a child who is loose. What are you running from? Well, you might as well keep going now. Ooh, a marketing girl in hot pursuit. Big boys and girls, 8 years of age and older. No, it's not time, little buddy. Head back, little buddy. Wait until you hear go, but not that go or that one. Ready? What are you doing? Go! Go! Here they come! Holy cow! These hyperactive kids just racing up and down this dirt track. Johnny Lee, holy cow, are you fast?